Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday to everybody. It is Tuesday, and welcome to another day in Azeroth. Thank you guys very much for joining me today. I really do appreciate it. Hope everybody is doing great. Rehan, Sick AU, Dustin, Scary Meggie, Ember, Lael, Esme, Dave, SH, Empathic Nightwalker, Guitar Junkie, Mr. Blaster, C. Edward, Dante, Jason, welcome. Blake, sup? Billy, welcome to the stream. V, hey to you. And I think that's everybody. Alright. Ooh, man. This inventory, it just gets worse and worse the higher level we get. And we have to do some troubleshooting. We have to figure out either we're going to do some alchemy or we need to store some alchemy materials. I have a ton of bruiseweed. And I think the problem is I don't need bruiseweed anymore. I have a lot of swift thistle, and I don't know that I need this. I don't seem to have... Oh, here we go. Yeah, you know what? This is our stumbling block. We're kind of stuck because we don't have blackmouth oil, and that's where we'd be getting a lot of our skill ups right now. That's also where we'd be using a lot of our mats. And I bet that they're pretty expensive on the auction house. That's what I'd be willing to bet. Let's make a quick trip back to Stormwind. I think, worst case scenario, I shove some of the alchemy stuff in the bank right now. And we just open up our inventory a little bit for the time being, and then we'll check the price of the fish we need, and maybe of the oil itself, and see if maybe we can buy some, get ourselves a few skill ups, and maybe get into some other potions that don't need the oily blackmouth fish. We'll see. Lael, how's it going, man? Hot where you're at? It's hot where I'm at too. Right now, I think it's hot where, like, most people are at. It's really hot. I'm lucky in the sense that today is the last day that it's going to be really hot for me. So as long as the air conditioning units all survive today, we should be good. And, you know, then we just get to look forward to the next heat dome that comes in August, where the temperatures will probably be like 120 degrees. Ember, it's rainy there? That sounds awesome. I think it's gonna rain here tomorrow. They said rain. I think it's gonna stop being hot, and then it looks like it's gonna rain forever. Like every day looks like it's gonna have rain, but I don't care. It's gonna take a long time before I care, because compared to the oppressive heat, I will welcome the cooling rains. I'll just get like a poncho. I need a poncho for my walks. We took a couple of rain walks last week before the heat wave, and I got completely drenched, like 3 days in a row. We walked in the rain, and what started as a light rain turned into a downpour. And by the time we got back, we were completely soaked through. So yeah, I think a poncho is necessary. Towan, good morning, buddy. CNET, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Drew, good day to you as well. Happy Tuesday. son of a biscuit. That's a long one. That's a long one. You know what it was? I'm gonna blame it. I updated OBS today. OBS has been bugging me to update it for like the past 2.5 years. Ever since I started streaming, basically. OBS has wanted an update, and I've clicked remind me later every single day. Chat, every single day I go to get on the stream, I open OBS and it wants me to update it, and I click remind me later. And I've been doing it for 2 years. So today I updated it, and everything looks different. So what my eyeball is used to seeing when I'm like looking at my microphone status no longer looks the same. And so apparently now I'm gonna have to be careful about when I just spontaneously hit my mute button, because my eye can't detect as easily whether or not I'm on mute. Because I updated OBS, and updates are always good, right? We love to update our things and make sure they're the newest, shiniest versions, except when they stop behaving like they used to and it causes you problems. So yeah, I'm sorry. I try to keep it really, really professional level around here. Yep. I try to keep it super professional. You can tell that because I'm using a Yeti mic, and all the best streamers use Yeti X. So, obviously. Sorry. Let's vendor the junk. Gooey spider legs. I need these, or I can cook them at some point. I need that for rage potions. Lean wolf flanks I need all this meat, that's the problem. Because I should be cooking a lot of it. Although, a lot of it I don't think I have the recipes for yet. Huh. Anything else I can actually get rid of? I can maybe sell... King's Blood? No. Yeah, there's really nothing I can sell. Let's get rid of the mana pot. Spider silk I should probably put on the auction house, but I will go ahead and vendor that. And then we can do the small venom sacks can go. And that looks okay.
Light bless you.
So let's go ahead and make these guys after we actually go to the mailbox and pick them up. Duskwood recipe. Yeah, I think we're gonna get it from the quest. I feel like we either had a quest or we have one now, or maybe we're gonna turn it in and we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it soon. Lambent scale gloves. Level 21. This stuff would have been good for me to grab yesterday. Yoel, thank you for the the gear, and thank you for the 7 gold. You just paid for my oily black mouth. So I appreciate that. Sounded weird when I said it, but you know what I mean. The gear is no longer an update, so I am gonna sell it, but yeah, much appreciated. Don't vendor spider silk. 1 gold. I doubt it goes for that much. Let's go find out right now. 1 gold. Okay, I already vendored it. Damn, we're gonna check though. Because I don't believe that any item this low level sells for 1 gold. If it does, that'd be awesome. Here we go. Firstly, let's buy a bunch of empty vials. Okay. And we're gonna go check this immediately. People always do this to me. They're like, that item sells for a bazillion gold. You just vendored 16 of them. And then I go check and it sells for nothing. So, fingers crossed, I need the gold. Let's see, 1 gold. 14 silver. What the did I just say? Every time it happens, and then they're like, oh, I don't know, in my realm it sells for a gold, I'm not sure. And like, I'm not gonna get on their realm and verify it, you know what I mean? This is why I often ignore it when people say things like that in chat. They say, oh yeah, it sells for this much, and I just vendor the thing, because like, I've learned this lesson too many times with chat. I've learned this lesson too many times. I see he checked last night, and like, I can't not believe you. Of course I believe you. Like, why would someone make something this silly up? But I don't know, you know? All I can say is my own experience is different. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's make these. It was 42 silver earlier, see? What's the buff I have on? This is the holiday buff. Fire Festival Fortitude increases stamina by 30, last for 1 hour. I think it just goes out in the city. That seems to be the only time I get hit with it, is when I'm running around Stormwind. Cape Breton Outdoors. What happens when you click play? Like, you can't connect what happens. X-Chops, I'm saying I believe you. It's just, it's uncanny. It's uncanny that every time there's an item that sells for a lot on somebody else's server, I go check out my server and it sells for dirt. Of course I believe you. Why would anyone make something like this up? We all know that no one is ever wrong on the internet anyway. So by default, I would just believe you. We are at 125. I bet there's stuff we can train. We can probably oh, wait. Who do we have to visit to train up to 225? Is there a specific trainer I need, or can I do that right here in Stormwind? I'm going to head that way, and I'm going to hope that we can do that right here in Stormwind, and then I don't have to go to, like, Darnassus or something like that. What do you guys think about this this Stormwind population right here? Server time is 6:42 p.m. local server time, so it's pretty close to prime time. Like, most people are home from work, etc., who have that schedule. And this seems like maybe it's getting close to peak time. What do you guys think about this? Is this busy? Is this empty? Is this medium? It looks lively. Yeah. It looks okay. I've seen it more crowded. It looks medium. Yeah. Yeah, it looks medium. It's you know, it's a PvE realm, so I bet the PvP realms are obviously, like, they're higher pops, so there's probably more people hanging out. All right, on we go to check the alchemy trainer. It's dead. It looks dead. It looks dead, bro. It's a dead game. Why are you playing a dead game? Obviously, game is dead. Nobody here. Nobody around. Alright, we got a healing potion, lesser mana potion, and strong troll's blood. Okay. Can I make any of that stuff? I can make the lesser mana pots. I'd love to make the strong troll's blood, but we need Briarthorn. I don't know that I'm picking up a lot of Briarthorn. Let's do what we can. Yes, this is the Molten Core Alchemy Shop. Absolutely. This is where you train Supermaster Alchemy at level 25 endgame in Molten Core. But to answer my own question from earlier, she doesn't seem to be able to train us to the next rank. Which begs the question, where do I have to go to train to the next rank? Because, yeah, I mean, we're not super close to capping out, but we will cap out. Wild Steel Bloom, we have not been picking that up yet. Alright, do we want to do anything else before we head back to Duskwood and start our questing? Cooking is 154, that's good. I want to get everything to 150, like, basically now. At level 25, I really wanted all of our professions to be 150, but as you can see, we're not super close to that with a couple of them. Mainly alchemy and fishing are kind of behind. Herbalism is basically right where I want it to be, but that's kind of like at risk of falling behind too. Can I get skill ups on my fishing in Stormwind anymore? Maybe we could do a little bit of fishing if we can get skill ups off it. We have to go to Darnassus to get the alchemy training. Okay. That is probably something I will do later today. Don't think I will do that right now. Maybe if we do another BFD run today, maybe that would be a good time for me to stop by Darnassus. Because the dwarf at the end of BFD, they actually offer you a teleport to Darnassus. And I have other quests from BFD to turn in Darnassus. So I think Darnassus is a must. And so if we can, we ought to do a BFD run. If we can find a group, you know. JP, welcome to the stream. Mr. Santa, good afternoon to you. Happy Tuesday, guys. CNET, you want to do it now? Yeah, we can. We can do it now. I don't mind. I'm gonna go turn some of these breadcrumbs in, these level 20 breadcrumbs. Let me at least do that, and then I can throw myself on a flight for Menethil. Yeah, we got a couple of things that are just low level. I think I can fly to Sentinel Hill, and maybe that would be a faster run over to these people. And then the Hearthstone is set in Darkshire. I can just hearth back to Darkshire. Yeah, let's start by flying over to Sentinel Hill. JP, that's awesome, man. For real? That's great. Yeah, we need some more people to play here. So we can get more people into these 5-man runs. I don't have any special characters in my name. My character's name is Ramblina. And the I is normal. All of the vowels are normal vowels. Nothing tricky going on with this one. CNET has a weird character in his name. It's probably hard to get the name Belmont spelled correctly. Probably got to be like first onto the servers when they go up. I'm gonna grab that bruiseweed and get totally distracted by herbs. Shane, I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can use PayPal or not. You may be able to. I just use my bank card. Alright, we are gonna run... Where do we want to go first? Let's start up here. We'll head this way, and then we'll run out and turn in the 8-legged menace. And then if we're getting a group together at that point, then we will just head back to town and jump on a flight. Our alchemy level is... We're at 133. So yeah, we got a little bit of time before we hit 150, but we're at the point where we should be able to rank up. JP, you've tried PayPal and Blizz kept erroring out. Yeah, okay. So it's an option, but it may not be an option that works for everyone.
something?
Topper, I am doing pretty well, thanks for asking. What's my favorite leveling zone? Eversong Woods. CNET, why are you at the Scarlet Monastery, bro? What's going on? What's going on? That doesn't look like BFD. And it looks like you're gonna get yourself killed.
What can I do?
Maybe we should look at SFK at some point.
Safe travels.
I don't know what level we want to do SFK. Or if we want to do SFK. I have the Arathi flight point. Ooh, yeah, I guess if we're gonna do SFK, it would be like nowish. It's 22 to 30. So yeah, that would be a nowish. Oh, you went to get the flight points. You're gonna die for that flight point, buddy. I never use the Chillwind flight point. I just run from South Shore every time. It's too much of a pain to use the Chillwind flight point at that level. Whether you're trying to get like anywhere basically, but trying to get to Scarlet Monastery, I just run across the lake. And I just do that run every time I have to head out there, because to me it's like, it takes a little bit longer obviously, but at least I know I'm not going to die a bunch of times. I think that dying a bunch of times is more frustrating even if it shortens some of the travel time off. You had a lock summon you there, nice. 2 gold is expensive though, that's a pricey summon. That guy is making bank. Ooh, look at that, we're very close to being able to equip the Butcher, level 26. That is gonna go in our main hand. It's gonna be nice. How many hours do I have in WoW? It's impossible to know. I mean thousands, you know? Like, I've been playing for 20 years. It's really impossible to know. And the only long break I ever took from WoW in that time was Mist of Pandaria, basically. The rest of that time I played very consistently, so thousands and thousands of hours, I'm sure. Oh no, what a bummer. We're gonna have to wait for this poor dude to respawn because he's about to get slaughtered by Stitches. Which means we can't turn in our quest. I hate when they do that. That's rough. All the hours. I've played WoW for all the hours. Nice. Shane, a rogue would be awesome, man. How many? 17. I have 17 hours in, yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this isn't gonna happen right now, and so since that's not gonna happen, let's go work on this kill quest. We have the first Night Watch quest. We have to kill skeletal warriors and mages, and then once we get a couple people, I can jump on a flight once we're ready to head out there. We can do stocks. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do stocks. Maybe after a BFD run, unless there's no one for BFD, we could do stocks. I haven't done the quest. I guess we could do stocks, yeah. I still have to get out to Darnassus at some point, but that can be a different thing. I mean, I can get the quest. I have all the flight points where the quests are at. Well, there might be one quest in Ironforge. Yeah, there's a quest in Ironforge that we never do. For a guy named Cam Deep Fury. But the other ones are picked up in here in Darkshire and over in Redridge, so we can just grab them. And then there's the one or two that are in Stormwind. It is a crappy place with zero loot. Yeah, that's kind of why I hate it. We can do whatever. We can do BFD, we can do SFK, we can do stockades. I don't really care. SFK and BFD are more interesting to me aesthetically, and loot-wise, but yeah. We're not going to do Nomergon until like level 32 or 34, because there's a part of it with Dark Iron Dwarves, and they're like level 34 or 36 or something like that. I learned my lesson on the hardcore Warlock that we did. We did a hardcore human Warlock, and she was doing great, and I was having a great time, and then we went into a Nomergon run, and we ended up in the Dark Iron Quarter, and we got annihilated. Because suddenly there was a level jump. 1 second, guys. Alright, CNET, what is that, man? Like your 5th death? What are you doing? Oh, this group is going to come together fast, huh? Where's everybody? You're going to be the farthest away. Where's your Hearthstone set? This guy's in Stormwind. This guy's in the Tranquil Garden Cemetery. I don't know where that is. Just let me know where we're headed, because we talked about a bunch of options, and I don't know if we came to any conclusions, but I'm good for whatever. Oh, SFK, sweet, sweet. Okay, so yeah, we have the Arathi flight point. I should jump on that, because we'll have a little bit of running to do. And then while I'm at it, I can do the streamer thing and change the stream title from BFD today to SFK today. There we go. Boop. Oh, we can stop by here and talk to Blind Mary for this quest really fast. There was a healer in SFK. I mean, you did what was best for the run, yeah. If there's a healer and we don't mind what we do, then we do what the healer wants.
Well met. Safe travels. Go with honor, friend. Be careful. Farewell.
Alright then, let's jump on this flight. We can go all the way out to the Arathi Highlands and we'll have to run from there. Oh my god, an 8-minute flight? Chat, what in the heck? Is there a faster way? Is there a faster way to do this? I feel like there should be a faster way. It's just a long flight. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I'm gonna go shove some sushis into my mouth, and I will be back. I'll be back before the 8 minutes is up, I think, and we can chat. But yeah, I'm gonna take this opportunity for an early snack. Alright. We have 3 more minutes. CNET is still dead. How are you still dead? Oh my gosh. What's happening to you? Oh, it must be guards. Yeah, I mean... it's not good. It's gonna be a hefty repair bill, buddy. Mantar, Zach, and Ursa, welcome to the stream, guys. Thanks for being here today. CNET, am I gonna beat you to SFK? That'd be pretty funny. So what do we have here anyway? We have a Night Elf Druid level 22. We have a level 25 No Morlock. And we have a level 24 Dwarf Priest on heals. That's pretty good. Warlock, Druid, Priest, and 2 Warriors. Okay, you know what I need to do? Let's switch this over to raid style frames. Let's turn on class colors. Let's turn on power bars. There we go. That makes it better to discern which classes we have at a glance. Eric, welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday to you. I feel like CNET took a tour of the Undercity. And the guards didn't like him very much doing that. It turns out the Forsaken are not very welcoming of humans. Oh, you got PvP'd after the guards flagged you? Whoops. That sucks. But it makes perfect sense. You were really close to Undercity. You were, one might say, too close to Undercity. You should have given it a wider berth, as they say on sailing ships. Yeah, I never get that close to it. There's always a guard somewhere, ready to kill you. Fade Leaf. I can't get Fade Leaf yet, there's no way, and I probably can't even kill that spider anyway. And we have to make sure that we get the South Shore Flight Point, because we have not been there yet, obviously. I don't want to miss the opportunity. Mr. Santa, you wouldn't mind transmog for quality of life for classic? Some gear combinations are painful to watch. What, we don't look right? Is it the giant green shoulder pads that aren't doing it for you? Or is it the bulbous boots? Oh god, that's the Forsaken Courier. Yeah, let's go this way. Yeah, I'd love to be able to transmog my shoulders off. A lot of the shoulder designs, like these are kind of just like bulky, weird bulky shoulder pads. I'd rather just turn them off. I don't know that I want like full. It's weird because part of me wants to have transmog because you're right. Like sometimes you just look stupid. And part of me doesn't want to have it in classic. That's a tough one. Whether or not I want transmog in Classic Plus is tough. I guess yes. I guess the answer is yes. Because I think enough people want it. And it doesn't really hurt people that don't want it. You could say that they're free to not use it if they don't like it. That is true. Yeah, I think they should probably put it in. They should probably put transmog in Classic Plus. I think that'd be the right thing to do. I mean, obviously I have to fight everything along the way and pick all the herbs. Obviously. You'd like to see me fight a real bear? That's awful. That's terrible. No? I don't think one fights a bear. I mean, you could hunt a bear, and you could, you know, take it out from a long ways off. That would be the ideal way to do it. One does not simply fight a bear. You're like, I'd like to see you get mauled to death by a giant beast. Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. He's kicked. Kick him. Wants to see streamer killed by giant forest creature. Okay, that's a new one. Yeah, but that's the result of a human fighting a bear. Have you seen bears? No, just a fair duel between man and beast. Just a match of skill. A fair match of skill. A duel between man and beast. No hitting below the belt. No mawing your sparring partner's face off. Obviously there'd be rules and civility. It is a bear after all. It was a weird one, yeah. How long have I been playing WoW? The entire time. The entire time, so about 20 years. Ooh. A ring with strength and stamina on it? Oh my god. We found a random Ring of the Moon. How often do you find a decent ring that has stats on it that you need? Basically never in Classic Era. Very nice. And we hit level 26, which means we can equip the Butcher. It's a decent upgrade. And then I think the other one goes into our offhand now. 17.1 DPS at 2.10. We want a faster weapon in the offhand, right? I'm going to put this 210 weapon in the offhand. Probably should have been there the whole time. Yeah, and I think we'll go with the Butcher in main hand and the Sword of Corruption in our offhand, both with fiery weapon.
See you around.
Oh, that looks cool. Wow. That's quite a sword. It looks deadly. It does look nice. And it glows. Okay, flight point. Let's not forget. We hit the vendor. Ooh, yeah, but I didn't vendor a lot, did I? I mean, at least we caught a repair.
Can I help you?
I guess I'm done with this one, so I can sell the other sword. That's fine. I don't really need a swim speed potion. That's cool. The mana potions can go. The crisp spider need. I need the gooey legs. I need. Man, I don't need this. I don't need a 10 slot bag. I don't need these or these. This only sold for very little on the auction house here. I'm gonna sell that. The bear meat I can sell. Okay, I think that's about as good as it gets.
Be careful.
That's as much as I can do. Someone in the group says, guys, are we going to Black Fathom Deeps? Unfortunately, the person who's having the misunderstanding is the healer. Oh man, it's always good to... What I like to do is to confirm with the group where we're going after we've been in transit for 15 minutes. Oh man. Hey, at least we got the South Shore flight point. Let's see if we can keep the group together. I mean, he said okay. I wonder where he's at. I mean, if he's been on his way to BFD the entire time, then he's not. The other person's like, SFK? CNET, were these guys not in the queue for SFK? Like, how do they not know what we're doing? Nobody knows what we're doing. It looks like just me and you are the only people who know. It looks like we're fine. I'm gonna continue running. They were both in queue for SFK. They seem bewildered.
Need help?
The one guy thought we were doing BFD. I'm not sure the other guy knew he was in a group. Yeah, interesting. Some very confused people today. You whispered them SFK, and they both replied with a plus sign. That's some kind of communication. I guess the plus sign means add, so I guess they were trying to say like add me. That seems like pretty straightforward. You said SFK question mark, they said plus, and now they're all confused to be here. I don't think this was your fault, man. I think you covered all your bases, checked all your boxes, dotted all your I's. Like, you did it, and they got lost somewhere. Between the SFK question mark and the plus symbol, they got lost. It's now an equation for them that'll never be solved. Yeah, just today though. Every other thing that's gone wrong has been his fault. This is the first time that it's not. Yeah, there you go. What you guys don't know is that all of these players are CNET. And he is illegally multi-boxing with his split personality disorder. That's, you know, that's what you don't know. It's a shame that Alliance doesn't come to Hillsbrad till later on, and when we do come to Hillsbrad, we don't really get to do a lot here. I wish they had utilized this place a little bit more for the Alliance. I hope Blizzard are listening for Classic Plus. I want to do some of the similar quests on Alliance. I want to go after the bears, I want to go after the lions. You know, send me into Durnhold to do something. Like, I want to go to the same places and kill the same mobs because they're here, so I might as well be killing them. Give me more stuff to do with the Yetis. I don't know. I feel like a lot of missed opportunities. Yeah, we get some stuff up in the north with the ogres, yeah, but I mean, there's so many mobs and things here they could utilize for the Alliance questing that they don't. I want to kill bears and spiders. So where is everybody? Like, in real terms. So the Warlock is a little bit behind us. Let's see. CNET is already at the instance. The Druid is on his way to the instance. And that just leaves the healer, who is in Maestra's post. Maestra's post. Okay. Maestra's post. That sounds like something not in the Eastern Kingdoms. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? If the lock thought we were doing BFD, why would he be right behind me? Yeah, that is weird. Now, the healer obviously thought we were doing BFD, because I think the healer is in Kalimdor. Oh my god. Our healer is in northern Ashenvale Forest. How in the name of God are they going to get to SFK? How are they going to get here? What are they going to do to get here? Oh, we can summon? Oh shit, thank God. Whew, I thought he was never going to get here. I thought they didn't get summoned until 30. Do they get the portal at, do they get that at 20? Are we sure he can summon? Did we ask him? Don't get my hopes up for a summon that's not going to come. Yeah, he's pretty close. He's coming into the zone now. The summon stones don't work. There are no summon stones in Classic Era. In Classic Era, they are meeting stones, and they're just stones that mark the dungeon entrance. A place for people to meet up with their group. They don't get turned on as summoning stones until the Burning Crusade comes out. So in TBC pre-patch a year from now, then we'll have summon stones, and the world will be a safer place. Yeah. The world will be a better place when the summon stones are on. And then 2 people need to travel there, and you usually have, out of 5 people, there's usually 2 people that are pretty close, you know what I mean? There's usually 2 people that are either there or really close, and then there's people that are all over the place, and that's okay. And with the summoning stones, you just need to get 2 people there, and that's really easy. We could have had this run going a bit ago, you know? No, I guess we couldn't have. I mean, now we're just CNET.
Greetings.
And now we're just waiting on the lock. I wonder, are there herbs here? There are herbs here. They get summoned at 20. Okay, cool. Confirmed. That's good. Come on, CNET. Are you really asking me that, man? I just want to hit stuff, okay? Can I just, with the hitting? Yeah. I don't have any desire to tank on this tune. I never wanted to tank on this tune, but I have 0 desire to tank on this tune. As this tune grows, I have less, and I don't want to ever tank on. You don't even have to ask me. Assume that I'm gonna just hit things exclusively. Yes, yeah, that's it. I don't think I'm ever even gonna want to tank. Yeah, I know. I thought I was gonna tank some low-level stuff, but I don't really want to. I've tanked these so many times. I just want to kill stuff. I think about stance dancing and I kind of cringe. Yeah, first I gotta fight a bear. Now you want me to tank? I don't know which one's worse. No, yeah, we do have the same weapons. Alright, where is this lock? He's getting close. It's taken him a long time. Let's hope this guy has some soul stones or whatever he needs. Shards, soul shards, to do this summoning.
Salutations.
Alright, here we go. And out popped a healer. Maybe. There he is. Very nice. Very nice. Very useful. All the work we did yesterday to fix this, and we didn't do it. It didn't. None of it stuck. All the effort we put in. It actually got worse. It got worse. It was like 16 panels. Oh my god. Please stop. You're killing me. Oh god. Oh my god. I said I was gonna purge details, and I didn't purge details. I completely forgot to do it. Oh my gosh, okay. I just want it to work like it does on every other character. This is the only character where it's been doing this. That's why I don't even know if uninstalling it and reinstalling it's gonna work, because the problem is not happening anywhere else. Yeah, I tried switching the profile yesterday, and that's what I thought was gonna fix it. I changed the profile, I set it all up again, we logged out, and here we are. I'm not entirely sure, but I think this guy dropped a white item. I'm pretty sure that was what the boss dropped. Rugged shoulders, white leather shoulders, 55 armor, requires level 15. Good times. The best of loots. A green sword. Okay. We don't need that. Wolfstrom, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Shimmering Armor of the Eagle, cloth chest piece. 6 int, 6 stamina, requires level 10. Looks pretty cool. But it is a green. Do we even need defensive stance? No, I don't think we need it. Not at this point. Not for this content. Will we eventually need it? I don't know, you might need it to tank with eventually, I don't know. Probably not though, realistically. I mean, if the mobs, if everything's dying fast and you're not taking lots of damage to begin with, then it's probably fine. Yeah, to preview the gear, you just press the shift key while you're hovering over a piece of gear in your bag. It'll compare it to what you currently have on. That's inbuilt. Just push either shift key will work. Seem to have pulled a few enemies here. We seem to be okay though. Hey, there you go. I mean, it's an awesome shield that neither of us really needs. I'm never going to use it. Yeah, you might as well take it. I am never going to use that shield, but that's awesome that it drops. So many times we come in here in Classic Era and we just don't even see it. A lot of times the two-handed green sword drops. We have a chest here, but it's locked. Doesn't seem like anybody has a key. Another blue. We got the Odole staff. 5 stamina, 12 spirit. This is like a really good hunter staff. Spirit is awesome to have. We are actually seeing good loot drop. Here's a question, man. Since we're already out here, we came all the way out here, do we want to run this twice back to back, either with this group or just by filling some people? Since, you know, it took all the time to get out here and put it together. Stamina, strength, spirit. Oh man, that's cool. I'm gonna keep what I have, because I got a lot of strength on mine. But, oh damn. I mean... this might be one of those, like, looks versus stats type of thing. I mean, the one we got looks pretty good. This is why we need transmog right here. Yeah, I'd take this for transmog, but I'm not gonna roll on it. A lot of good drops though, man. We're getting all kinds of good drops. Fashion, yeah, ours is pretty good too, but that one was better. Yeah, I like the look of that one better. Especially it matched, the gold of it kind of matched the rest of our outfit a bit better than the silver. I would transmog it if I could, so yeah. Classic Plus, we probably need to have transmog, I think. And then transmog is awesome because transmog becomes something for collectors to collect, you know what I mean? When you have transmog, it gives people a lot of stuff they can do. So I feel like it'd be good for Classic Plus. If we pull that room up top, this run is going to come to a quick wipe. So I would say, I don't know if we want to be careful here, or if we just want to go all out. We may have done the exact thing that I said we were going to do. My instinct is to run from this, but I won't. We'll kill a few of them, but we might be done. This might be a wiperoni. I don't have any healing pots, unfortunately. Are we gonna get this? Oh, we might get this. Oh my god. Guys, we somehow killed it all and stayed alive. I almost ran from it. I thought for sure that was it. Like, I don't know that I've ever had a group pull the other side like that, have it all add, and then actually survive. Well, that was great. I'm glad I didn't run away. I almost bailed out and jumped onto the rooftops. Because I really didn't want to do the spirit run, to tell you the truth. I was fine waiting for everyone else to do the spirit run, but those hardcore reflexes kicked in and I was going to run for the exit. Yeah, I'm glad we did it. Great job, everybody. That's a good time to equip a shield and go into defensive stance, but did you do that though? Yeah, that would have been a great time to throw on a shield, and if you have the taunt that taunts everybody around you, which I don't know if you have yet, but that would have been a good time for some like AoE taunting. You threw the shield on? That's awesome. Good thinking. Yeah, having that out on your bar is probably a really good idea. You do have the AoE taunt. That's probably the only thing that saved us. I'm not just gonna loot the chest. I swear, I'll roll the 86 and then I'll loot the chest. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I would say like have the shield and challenging shout right next to each other on your bar so you can do like shield, challenging shout. Look at that. And then maybe eventually when you get shield wall, you know, you'll just do all those things in sequence. You'll do a shield, challenging shout, shield wall. And then you could probably, then we could probably deal with any size ad. We got a what? We got a blue? Are you kidding me? What? Oh, shoot. This is the second blue I've gotten out of a chest in my whole life. What the Gargoyle's Might. 10 strength polearm, level 20 weapon. We've gotten 3 blues in the last 2 days. Yeah, between yesterday and today, we've gotten 3 blues. I don't know what happened to one of them. Wasn't it 3? We had the gloves. We now have the. I thought there was one more blue that we got. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's only been 2 blues. Well, for some reason I thought there was one more. That seems like a pretty good polearm for somebody. Obviously, it's a warrior polearm. Maybe we can sell it on the auction house. I don't know if I'll ever need it. Streamer luck. Usually I get nothing. Usually I can't even get loot to drop for my character. Very cool. You think the strength on it makes it a hunter weapon though? See, I think the strength on it just makes it a straight up warrior weapon. Because hunters don't really need strength, they need agility. This guy dropped a green. What a jerk. How dare he? Yeah, it's a warrior weapon. Everything's a hunter weapon. There you go. That's right. That's the right attitude. It dropped out. I dropped out of a chest. Yeah, it came out of the chest I looted, the one I rolled the 86 for. So like it would have been in that chest for whoever looted the chest. I'm pretty sure, right? It came out of the chest. It wasn't a random drop off a mob, was it? I'm pretty sure we looted that from a chest. Which is only the second time that's ever happened to me. And we got the blue cloth shoulders. It's gonna make for a happy warlock.
You too shall serve. Release your rage.
Well, that was fun. And he dropped the robes as well. Wow. I mean, so many blues have dropped in here. It's crazy. Very cool. Oh man, this warlock got the shoulders and the robes in one run. I see. I mean, the priest already had the shoulders, so he didn't have to. He didn't roll on the shoulders. But he definitely needed the robes. Yeah, let's do it again. If these guys want to go again, maybe the healer will want a second chance now that he knows the other cloth. He doesn't need anything. If the robes drop, he's guaranteed the robes. Now, if the belt drops, he could lose that roll. That'd be really sad for him. Yeah, I feel like it's worth it when you have a group run all the way out here and it takes like 15 or 20 minutes to get everyone together. I feel like it's always worth it to do the run twice. Yeah, this one we can jump over the roof and take a shortcut out. That's the escape plan usually if you pull that room like we did, but we were able to deal with it. Alright, we gotta reset the instance. A 5-minute bio? Yeah, we could take a quick break. I'm gonna step away real fast and do the same. Yep, that sounds good. bummer. We lost somebody. That sucks. Who do we lose? The druid. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been the healer. We still have the warlock, so if we can find a replacement, we can get somebody else out here. We got 2 priests in queue. Oh my dear god. Is one of them DPS? 2 priests. That's so weird. Usually, like before today, we've been having such a hard time finding anybody to heal stuff. Now we got priests and more priests. This guy's got a group together. He's got a priest and he's got a warlock. They got 2 pallies in the way that we got 2 warriors. Interesting. I mean, we could probably take a DPS priest, but then I don't know how happy the healer's gonna be. That's gonna be like another clothy. A mage is still a clothy, but the mage is better. Hopefully we can just get a summon in here and be good to go. Where did I come up with the Rambles name? I made it up when I started my channel. I wanted my name to be my name. Like, I wanted my actual first name to be part of the channel. And Rambles just seemed like it kind of fit in the sense that I wanted to play, like, games with story and exploration, and also I have a tendency to go on rants. So the Rambles moniker kind of covered 2 different things. And it also let me be Robert Rambles, which let me keep my actual name. So I could feel like more of a human being on the internet. CNET, you can do it any way you want, man. It's your character, and I'm not going to tell you how to play it. That sounds good to me. You're gonna go defensive stance to let the mage arcane explosion? I'd say let him die. Because he's not like doing a ton, you know what I mean? If he were topping the meters, then I'd say let him have it. But like, I don't know if we need to facilitate his arcane explosioning because he wants to do mediocre damage, you know what I mean? I think you should just keep doing your thing, and maybe he'll figure it out. I don't know, it's up to you obviously. But I don't know if I would do it just for the mage doing mediocre damage. Speaking of Whirlwind, we should probably do the Berserker Stance quest soon. I think we either have the Berserker Stance quest or we can pick it up. Shouldn't we have that already, or is that at level 30? I think it's at 20, and I think we already like bypassed it. Yeah, we should get that soon. It's level 30. Oh, okay. Well, that explains it. I wasn't sure if maybe I had just like bypassed the quest and never grabbed it, or what happened. It's not till level 30. Perfect. Yeah, if we have to do a quest line for it. Actually, I think we have to go to Ratchet and swim out to an island, right? It's the same quest for Horde and Alliance, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure some travel is going to be involved. We're going to have to get down to Booty Bay and take the boat over to Ratchet. Or go from Ashenvale and run through the Barrens. Either way. Brian, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. The Baron Scepter, a green mace. Doesn't he have a chance to drop a blue ring? I'd love to see the blue ring drop. That would be cool. Dual wield has actually been a lot of fun. Typically on warriors, I level up his arms. As long as you keep good weapons and good gear, then it's fun. I learned that if your gear gets behind, it gets really rough. Just gotta make sure you upgrade frequently as you can. Now we both have a shield. Why Night Elf? Because I like Night Elves, and I hadn't played one in a while. If we both demo shout, does it stack? I don't think so. Maybe it does. But I would think not. Because battle shout doesn't stack. So why would demo shout stack on the enemies? That's kind of what I think. Have you been demo shouting? I've been trying to demo shout, but I haven't really been checking to see if it's already up on the enemies. Demo shout is your biggest aggro holder. Okay, so I will leave demo shout to you, and I will not waste my rage on it. Yeah, I won't waste my rage on it then. That's good, and I'll try to cover battle shout so that you don't have to spend your rage on that. No! We were so close. Oh my god. We almost had it. We almost had it, chat. They were all so low. Oh man. Now we do the run of shame. It was a good try. We very nearly had him. It was fun. It was worth it. Worth the wipe, I say. That being said, I can't believe that the closest graveyard for us is back in South Shore. I always thought that, you know, maybe they could just let Alliance characters spawn at whatever graveyard is in Silverpine. For this one, having to spawn back at South Shore stings a little bit, you know what I mean? It stings. Oh yeah, that's right. We move a bit faster because we are a wisp. Mm-hmm. Very nice. We pulled a bunch. We pulled a bunch, and we almost had them. There were 3 mobs left, and they all had like 2% HP. If we had just squeezed out a little bit more DPS, we would have had him. I blame myself, mainly. I could have had a potion. If I had even a single healing pot, I might have been able to finish that up myself. Chat, I had healing pots. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't see them. I looked, and in the panic, I didn't see them. That might have made the difference. It's going to be hard to tell, but yeah, it might have made the difference. You know, conversely, we could have popped the potion, we could have missed 3 times in a row, and we could have still gotten killed. So, it probably could have went either way. Clarinet Junkie, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by today. Yeah, when you die as Alliance in Shadowfang Keep, they spawn you back in South Shore. We don't get to have a graveyard here in Silverpine Forest, and we don't get to share the Horde's graveyard. Because our spirits are unworthy of the Horde, so we spawn back at South Shore. It's a big run, yeah. I guess we are now incentivized to be careful for the rest of this run. Is there a repair guy in Pyrewood Village? Seeing it's gonna hearth out, we're just gonna summon him back. But yeah, maybe there is a repair guy over here. I think I knew there was a vendor here. I didn't know he was a repair guy. Apparently, I'm not tracking anything like that on my map. Yeah, during the day only they're friendly. Right, because at night they're Worgen. It's 8:30 server time. So I don't know if that counts as night or if it has to be fully dark. Cena, I don't think mages get like group portals that people can go through until level 40. They get personal teleports like earlier than that. They get personal teleports starting at 20 and then Darnassus at 30, but I don't think they get portals until 40. Yep, classic era, classic is a different beast. It looks like Season of Discovery, but it's not. And some of it looks like Cataclysm. Small parts, but it's not. It's very, very different. That's why I was really surprised that the Warlock got his summon at level 20. I thought they would hold that back until level 30. No, I think it's the same. I think I just misremembered it. I was being pessimistic about when they would get it because I'm used to having to be pessimistic about when classes get abilities. Speaking of abilities... we have Challenging Shout at 26, Charge rank 2, and Mocking Blow, which I will probably never use. But Charge rank 2 would be nice. It's a weird statement. You don't see me being pessimistic about anything? Oh man, stick around. I'm not an optimistic person. I like to think of myself as pragmatic, but that often gets interpreted as being pessimistic. Not enough room to charge. What a bummer. You can be calm and pessimistic. Yeah. You can be calm and be very, very pessimistic and negative. It's definitely a possibility. And very likely when it comes to certain things. Yeah.
Dares interfere with the sons of Addons.
Galarak, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. And thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Chat, would you guys say that I have my moments of extreme emotion? Would you guys say that happens sometimes? Yes. Yeah, I like to save it for when it's really worth it. Maybe in Kata Heroics. It's more likely to happen in Kata Heroics. And very likely in Retail Mythics. Part of the reason we don't really do that anymore. It's very likely after my 700th run of a Kata Heroic, you know, after we've done 700 dungeons back to back to back. Then I'm more prone to bouts of extreme emotion. They're usually not an outpouring of love. That's usually not the extreme emotion that I go through. Hey, there we go. The feline mantle dropped twice in a row. Really lucky. Who's gonna win it this time? The mage. The mage got that one. He might have been the only one to actually need on it. I don't think either of the other clothies need it. We'll see if we can get the robes of Erigel to drop again. Oh no! I executed CNET! CNET, I'm sorry, buddy. I executed you. I was spamming execute and it auto-targeted you after he died. And I straight up murdered you. Oh my god. No! Okay, we got the cloth belt to drop. That's cool. Oh my god. Did the healer lose? Oh no, the healer didn't roll. It was just the mage and the warlock. Looks like the warlock got it. Oh my god, I can't believe I executed you. That's terrible. Alright, we are done here. I think now we hearth back to Darkshire. That was fun. CNET, thanks so much for tanking those for us. I really appreciate it. Sorry that I executed you. Unbelievable. Yeah, you're fine. I'm sorry. I was just spamming it, you know. I was trying to get one more execute off on the boss before he was dead to boost my numbers. And I did boost my numbers. I was the only person to hit you, apparently. Very cool. Alright, let's clear that. Awesome. Alright, we are back at the Scarlet Raven Tavern. And I think I'm going to take 5 minutes to eat some sushi. Yeah, I think some food is in order. Coffee is good, but food is necessary. So I'm going to take a couple minutes. I will be right back. Alright, we are back. Thank you guys for hanging out. So, eight-legged menace, we were trying to turn that in. The guy wasn't there because Stitches was attacking. Let's head down here. Let's do this kill quest. That won't get us level 27, so we should be good. This should not go gray. And then eventually we'll run out here and get this one turned in. We also have to go back to Abercrombie. So maybe we'll do that too. But let's start with the kill quest. What about our inventory, you might ask? Well, our inventory probably does need some attention. So maybe we do that before we run off, shall we?
What are you looking for?
That was a cloak upgrade. I don't really need this. I'm just gonna sell it. This is where transmog would be cool. You know, it'd be nice to have the appearance. I have zero plans to use a shield, so we're just gonna vendor it. Nobody else needed it. Leather shoulders can go. Bear meat can go. The wolf flanks, I think I can cook eventually. Okay, let's learn the gooey spider cake. What do we need for that? Spider legs and hot spices. Let's see if we can maybe make these now. I'm assuming we have a trade goods person somewhere. Maybe at the inn? We've got general goods. General goods is not what I need. And here's the trade goods.
Looking for something specific?
It was hot spices, right? Yes.
See you later.
Did we not get a recipe for the wolf meat? I feel like we should have gotten the wolf meat recipe by now. I don't seem to have the recipe for the spider... Was it spider legs?
Need help?
We haven't been using this. You know, I probably wasted the gold on it. I'm just going to get it out of my bags. Because at this point, we don't plan to go back to it. Oh, here we go. Here's the other blue I was talking about. I thought we had found 2 blues yesterday, and we did. We found the Mage Fist gloves, and we found a Searing Blade. And then today, out of a chest, we got the Gargoyle's Bite. So yeah, in 2 days, we have found 3 blues. 1 of them out of a chest, 2 of them out of mobs in the wetlands, I think. Amy thunderstorms for the next hour? Should be sporadic though. I don't think they're going to be too bad, but thanks for letting me know. I gotta send these, I think I just fire these off to my alt and get them out of my bags for now.
Be careful.
And then I can put them in the bank and maybe one day we sell them, maybe one day we use them, who knows. There we go. Do I have any greens? Not currently. No, currently I have 0 greens. A lot of herbs. 0 greens. I need Stormwind Season Salt. Oh. Aha. Yes. Okay. That's why I don't have the recipe. I haven't completed the quest. Alright, we'll do that in a little bit. I want to get to fighting these guys. How do I never have any greens? That's a good question. Oh my god, there's Stitches again. Second time today we've seen him. Which means all the dudes out at the crossroad area are probably dead, so maybe after we finish this quest, this guy will have respawned and we can actually turn in the quest. Did they save my car? We're never gonna know about my car, unfortunately. The dealership said it was gonna be 2 weeks before they could even look at it. So we got it to the shop. The shop said, you know, this is a recall issue with the engine. Engine has to be replaced by the manufacturer. So we had it taken over to the dealership, and Amy talked to them this morning. Come to find out, they're not even gonna be able to look at it for about 2 weeks. So yeah, we don't know. We're assuming that the engine's going to have to be replaced because of the recall. But now we're just waiting. And waiting and waiting. It's a 2019 Ford EcoSport. There's some kind of timing belt issue that basically necessitates a new engine must be put into the vehicle. Yeah, when it comes to needing a new engine, the fact that it's happening because of a manufacturer recall is the best case scenario, right? You know, because it would be $10,000 to put a new engine in, and the car is only worth the car is probably barely worth $10,000. It'd probably be a total loss if it was a $10,000 fix. You would just get a different car. They did call back. They said they'll probably get to it early next week. It takes a few days for them to take apart the engine, take pictures, and send it to Ford for them to approve it. Okay. So they have a whole process they have to go through. They can't just eyeball it and be like, yeah, looks like part of the issue. Let's go ahead and drop a brand new motor in it for free. So they have to actually make sure with Ford that it's the issue, that it's not a different issue. I mean, it makes sense. It sucks to be in a one-car situation and have that just lead us to not having a car. On the other end, you know, thankfully we both work from home. It could be worse. It's pretty bad to live in Michigan and not have access to a car. Like, really sucks. But it could be worse because at least we both work from home. Otherwise, you know, then your job's at stake. Once it is approved, they'll get us into a rental or loaner. Oh, that's nice of them. It's probably just going to be like a week and a half, though, still. Like, they said, oh, early next week. So, like, it's, like, not 2 weeks, but maybe still a week and a half. I appreciate that they are communicating with you and that they gave you those extra details. I like to understand that the wait is not just, like, it's going to sit in a lot forever because they want us to wait, but because they have to go through a process. The process takes time. They have to be diligent about not just replacing an engine for free with no reason. Yeah, exactly. No, I get it. It sucks, you know, but I do understand. It just blows. They also said they have 5 of the same car with the same issue that have come in before us. Wow. So, like, whatever mileage that this problem surfaces itself, like, most of these 2019s must be hitting that point where they're having this issue. That's insane. On the one end, it's great not to be alone in this. On the other hand, oh my god. Ford makes some terrible cars. How did we ever end up in a Ford? Jesus H. Christ. The dealership said it's the heat. I had thought that at first when we thought it was the belt issue. I was like, well, if the belt's been going bad, the sudden like heat and running it in the heat will probably make the belt issue worse. So they think that the heat is triggering this issue with these cars. That's terrible. Damn, if only we had like, I wonder if we had been keeping it in like an enclosed garage, if somehow that would have helped, or if it was just like just running it in the heat at all would have done this. That's a bummer. Yeah, Ford found on the road dead. Right. Fix or recover daily. What else you guys got? Found on road dead, had that one fixed. You guys got the same too. Okay, they found the problem and they circled it in blue. You guys hear that one? They found the problem and circled it in blue. I like that one. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know what we do next. Hondas are typically pretty good, but the only thing about a Honda is if we do have to replace something on it, it might be harder to get the parts. But man, I've seen Honda Accords have like 350,000 miles on the engine and the car still runs great. The same people who built the Death Star, yes. We manufactured this fatal flaw. If the air temperature gets above 95 degrees Fahrenheit, the belt will fail and the engine will die. But that'll probably never happen. So let's just not worry about it. Yeah, next time we get a car, it can't be another Ford. I can't do Ford again. Honda CRV. I want a Honda Element. That's what we need to get. We need an 06 Honda Element. Those things were awesome. When they get dirty inside, you just spray them out with a hose. Perfect car for kids and animals. Yeah, I want a Honda Element. They look kind of dumb, like on the outside, but the functionality of the car is really sound. But it does look a little goofy. Why am I in combat? Oh, there we go. Yeah, yeah, maybe Blood Rage was ticking. That could have been it. Yeah, Blood Rage does keep us in combat, that's true. This is done. Let's... I don't know if I want to go down the road. What else could we do? If I go over here now, we could talk to Abercrombie. We could turn this one in. Let's go back and grab the follow-up first. I don't remember what the next step of this quest is, but it's possible that it sends us out to the west. So before we head that way, let's go check it out. Patrick, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for joining us.
Well met. Have a good one.
Alright, this one is for 15 fiends and 15 horrors. Well, we have to get Abercrombie's follow-up first, I think. Yeah. He has a follow-up where we have to get an item off the skeletons that we fight for this quest. I think they're rot blossoms. And I would really like to pair up those quests together. Let's run out to the crossroads and see if we can turn in this 8-legged menace quest before it goes gray on us. And then we do have to make it all the way out here to talk to Abercrombie. Maybe we'll run to Sentinel Hill and fly back if we have to. That'll speed things up a little bit. What's the whole middle area of Duskwood? It's a Twilight Grove, which is like an old Night Elf place. I think the portal might connect to like the Twisting Nether though. I think the portal's a bad portal to demon places that got corrupted. Not sure though. It could just be an Emerald Dream portal actually. I don't know. What is that, guys? Is that leading to like a demon area, or is that just leading to the Emerald Dream? Or is it leading to the Emerald Nightmare? Where does it go? I mean, I don't think it physically goes anywhere. Is it to the Emerald Dream? And then the Worgen came out of there, right? Is that the backstory of the Worgen in this zone? Like, the Worgen were originally druids who took on, like, some kind of rage form. And didn't they come out of the portal or out of that area? And then, like, infest the zone? Is that what happened? Is there a rare dragon there? I think so. Oh god, not him again. That means he just killed those bros again. We're never gonna turn in this quest, guys. It seems like Stitches is coming like over and over and over again. He just keeps coming out. I think it's people turning in the last quest. And because of that, he keeps killing the guys out here. And because of that, we don't get to turn in the quest. It's very sad. We're gonna out-level it. If we ding one more time, the quest is gonna go gray. It's not gonna be worth much. An old history book. What is this old history book quest? Return the book. Is this something that just drops off of a mob? Note, this is a very rare drop. Oh, okay, Questie tells us now. It says, note, this is a very rare drop. Okay, thank you, Questie. I appreciate that. Yeah, see, bro's dead again. What a bummer. I'm glad the one guy gets to live. Like, why does he get to live and the others get killed? Why can't this guy that lives, why can't he be the quest giver? That way we could turn in the quest, or take the quest if we hadn't had it yet. The storm is here. Sounds ominous. My weather on my computer says 91 degrees and sunny. Apparently, it's not accurate today. Guys, the storm is here. I don't expect anything to happen. But, you know, if anything does happen, you can blame the storm. There is hail. Oh, that's great. I love hail. It's 91 degrees outside. There's hail? Oh, the planet is fine. There's nothing wrong with the weather patterns. Everything's great. There's hail. How big is it? I can't hear it yet. It can't be too big. This must be the cold front coming through. The cold front. I think we've now passed the high temperature for today, and after this front comes through, it should just begin to cool off just a little bit. I don't know if we're going to really feel the cool off until later tonight, but this has to be the front coming through. Today's high was like 92, and tomorrow's high is going to be, I think it's like 78. Pretty significant drop off, and I am going to be very happy for that.
Good day to you. See you around. Have a good one.
Chris, I know it was a hypothetical, but we don't talk about current events here. We don't talk about current events, politics, religion, all that stuff. We just pretend like the outside world doesn't exist when we hang out here. Just letting you know. Alright, I think the best plan, since we have to go back to Darkshire, I think our best bet is to go to Westfall and just fly from Sentinel Hill. I think that's going to be the closest that we can get. Yeah, we've had our 90s for the past 3 or 4 days. I think it's been the last 4 days we've had 90-degree temps, so we're good. I'm good. You know, we got to experience the heat dome, and now I'm ready for the heat dome to move on and inhabit some other part of the world, I guess. And then I'm sure one day we'll get mega heat dome. You know, sometime in August, the mega heat dome will come and it will melt all of us. And then it will just be a messy human goo left on the pavement. Mega heat dome coming summer of 2025. A Sci-Fi Channel original production, directed by McGee. I think I can hear the hail now. Unless that's rain, but it sounds like hail. You don't want to try to level through only dungeons in Classic Era. You could probably do that in Cataclysm if you want to go Holy Pally and Cata. Especially with the Joyous Journeys. You could probably do it. You just gotta limit yourself. Like, you gotta decide on a time that feels good. Like, how many hours of dungeons a day can I do? And then just limit yourself. But yeah, in Classic Era, you don't want to try to do that. You do not want to do it. You just want to level up normally, get to level 40, grab dual spec. And then you'll have a Holy Paladin off spec at 40. I wouldn't recommend trying to really level up that way. I mean, Paladin is slow to level up no matter what. But you definitely don't want to try to dungeon grind it. Alright, back to Darkshire we go. This zone has a lot of running back and forth for quest. There's a lot of travel back and forth between like the far sides of the zone that really slows you down here. We didn't have a ton left to do in Darkshore. We had a couple of quests. There were a couple of escort quests we didn't do. There were 1 or 2 quests in the far north that we didn't do, but we did most of them. We did most of them. The place we probably need to go back to is actually Ashenvale. Ashenvale is the place that we probably have to revisit now that we've gained a couple levels. We got level 25, level 24, we got level 23. This one's still level 29, this one's level 30. Level 24. Yeah, we got a few things, but even here, unless we get more quests somewhere else, we don't have a lot to do here either. Stonetail and Mountains, we could do Charred Vale stuff, level 27, but we're not close to that. Maybe when we're level 27 or 28, we'll go back to Ashenvale and do what we can. But I feel like we got our time on a Darkshore. We did two different trips. We did some stuff in Stonetail the other day. We did a few quests there. I think we did all the stuff in Stonetail that I want to do, besides Charred Vale. Charred Vale I want to go back and do. But yeah, we spent a little bit of time there yesterday.
You need something? See you later.
There we go. There's the Rot Blossom quest that I wanted to get. We can do that in conjunction with the next Night Watch quest. And then while we're doing that, we'll also be getting the, oh, we got Skeleton Fingers. Otherwise, we'd also be getting Skeleton Fingers. Alright, once more onto the road we go. It's about the same amount of time whether we take the northern path or the southern path. But yeah, we're gonna head back out to the graveyard and work on these couple of quests. And go from there. Maybe we'll hit level 27. Maybe we can stop and pick up Sven's Revenge. We might be able to do that on the way. Alright, now I know there are some humans here. There are some guys hanging out in stealth that we have to be wary of. Maybe we'll fight our way around the back of the house. That should get us pretty close to the item. I see someone in stealth right here in front of us. It's not a very good stealth. They are level 25. Liam, thanks for checking out the content and checking out the stream today. I appreciate that. Is it a butcher sword? It is the butcher sword. Yeah, it's the blue sword of the butcher. We can thank CNET for that one and for the enchant. Yeah, we have the butcher in the main hand and the sword of corruption in our offhand. Ashley, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. It doesn't get much more fun than Dual Wield Fury. It really doesn't. That is kind of true. You haven't played WoW since Wrath of the Lich King first came out. Do I think you'd be able to jump back in, or is it different? There's a bunch of versions you can jump into. If you played Lich King last, you'd probably want to come play Classic Era on the Anniversary servers. The Anniversary servers are in Classic Era right now, which is just the vanilla content. And next spring, it's going to go into TBC. And after that, we think they're going to progress at least through Wrath of the Lich King. So it's kind of like a progression server. So that would probably be a good home for you. That's what we're doing here. We're on the Anniversary Classic realms. Looking forward to TBC next year. Other than that, you have Cataclysm Classic is out right now and Progression Classic. That's going to become Mist of Pandaria within a month or so. So yeah, it's a good time to come back because you have options. I would say, like, if you were to jump into Modern WoW, that would probably be pretty overwhelming. I would say, like, go slowly if you want to jump into the War Within. But yeah, you have classic options. Alright, before we do the kill quest or anything, I'm going to run over to Sven and we're going to turn this one in. I think he gives us a follow-up. Maybe he gives us another kill quest. Don't quite remember. Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your night, buddy. We will see you next time. Take care.
king's honor, friend. Light bless you. Be careful.
Take the book you found and show it to the townsfolk. Okay, so I think he does have another kill quest, but I don't think we get it until we do this running around.
Light bless you.
So we will just do that later. Let's head down into the graveyard. We're looking for the skeletal horrors and the skeletal fiends, and we're looking for rot blossoms out of their little brains. And after that, after that we'll be getting towards some of the end questing here. There's really not a lot to do in Duskwood once you really break it down. We're gonna definitely have to go either back to Wetlands for more questing, or possibly to Ashenvale for more questing. And we'll probably do that before we finish things up here. I'd like to do more in Ashenvale, but it seems like the questing in Ashenvale is really spread out, and there just isn't a lot of it. I almost feel like there's more questing in Ashenvale for the Horde side. Is that wrong? I feel like the Horde just have more quests. These are the wrong skellies. We don't need healers yet. Maybe I missed some stuff. I don't know. There's the old history book. We can go ahead and take that quest. That leads us back to Stormwind. We have to go back to Stormwind soon anyway to get the seasoning salt for the wolf kebabs. Yeah, we'll do that soon. And we probably have abilities and stuff to train as well. So next time we're in town, we'll head back to Stormwind. We still have the crypts to do, but the crypts is only like a couple of quests. There's the quest for ghoul parts and the quest for plague bringers. And we have a few things left to do. And suddenly we have a lot of competition out here. We have a warrior and we have a warlock. I could probably pull more than one at a time if I wanted to be a bit more ambitious. And that might be a good idea. Well, I mean, we did it, but it left us a little bit beat up. It is sometimes painful to see a string of misses. Like when you see 3 misses in a row, it hurts a little bit. Speaking of that, we have a talent point to spend. I think we're going to keep going into dual wield specialization. I think we'll max this out and then we'll come over and we'll do 5 points in enrage. Oh good, we have a Frost Mage AoE grinding out here on the mobs that we need. That's going to help us out a lot. We have 11 out of 15 Fiends, and we have 8 out of 15 Horrors. So yeah, we need a lot more mobs. Having that guy out here doing this is not going to be great for us. Maybe he'll cause the respawn rate to crank out. Sometimes that happens. When a mage starts AoEing in an area, sometimes the respawn rate starts to crank out. That's really the best that we can hope for. How to get the fiery weapons? You gotta talk to an enchanter. These are enchants. They're enchanted with fiery weapon, and enchanting is one of the professions in the game. Usually you can just type into trade chat in a major city looking for enchanter. They'll either want you to pay them or have your own mats. You can get mats off the auction house. And then even if you get your own mats, it's polite to tip. The quests here feel like they take forever. Yeah, they're asking us to kill a lot of guys. To be fair, they want us to kill 30 enemies. Takes a bit. It's true. It's a very, very classic feeling quest. We need one more fiend. One more fiend, and then we'll be done with this one. And then maybe we can hearth back to Darkshire and go to Stormwind really fast. We need seasoning salt, we need to grab a bronze tube off the auction house, we have to train level 26. Lots of stuff to do back in town. We're just gonna have to fight whatever's here until we get some respawns coming in. Oh, speaking of respawns, there we go. That'll work. You can get the bronze tube in Darkshire only if the vendor has one, and they have a limited supply. So if we're really, really, really lucky, he'll have one, but I've never had him have one. Never in my life has he actually had one available. So, yeah. We can go check, though.
Can I help you? Have a good one. See you later. See you around.
travels. Have a good one.
And there we are. We are now level 27. We have been making really steady progress. I like it.
King's honor, friend. Safe travels. Go with honor, friend.
Let's grab the Legend of Stalvin
Farewell.
quest. This is a lot of running around,
Be careful.
but maybe we should do it. I think it leads to Morbent Fell or Morladim. It leads to one of them. It either leads to Morbent Fell or Morladim. They're basically the same guy.
Hello. See you later.
Moonbrook Schoolhouse. Okay.
See you around. See you later.
Light be with you.
This is the Stockade quest. I'm not going to grab that yet. We'll do Stockades tomorrow. And we'll grab all the Stockade quests before we go to the run.
Greetings. For the Alliance. Be careful.
Alright, let's jump on a flight to Stormwind. And I am going to bio really fast. I'll be right back. Alright, we need class training, bronze tube, stormwind assault. What else? We have the history book we can take to the library. I don't remember what that turns into, or if I ever do the follow-up quest, but we could turn it in for a little bit of breadcrumb XP. It might be worth the run back there.
King's honor, friend.
He doesn't have it. She has
Well
it.
met.
I'm gonna buy one for the quest, and then I'm gonna buy a stack of 20 for actually cooking, because I think we'll be able to cook those wolf flanks. So there we go.
Light bless you.
All right. Now we will go do the warrior stuff, and I think after that we'll hit up the library. I can't think of anything else we have to do here. How is first aid looking? First aid is looking almost capped out. Do I have to buy a book for the next rank of first aid, or can I train the next rank of first aid over at the trainer? If I can train it, we'll go do that too. If we need a book, then we're probably gonna have to wait. It's a book, okay. We might be able to get one on the auction house. I know sometimes people will buy them and then they'll post them on the auction house for a markup. Maybe I'll just bite the bullet and buy one on the auction house. We got Charge Rank 2, Mocking Blow that I don't really use, and Challenging Shout.
Light bless you.
Alright. The trainer will teach me Silk Bandage though, right? I need the book so that I can expand my rank. And then maybe I need it for Heavy Silk, but won't the trainer teach me regular Silk? Or am I wrong about that? We will get regular silk from the trainer. Okay. So we'll go talk to them just so we can get that, and then I'll go to the auction house. We'll see if we can find a book for a reasonable amount of gold on the auction house.
How are you? Safe travels. See you around.
Speak with Lore Master Dibs. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So it's a breadcrumb that takes us to South Shore.
Have a good one.
We will be doing stuff there eventually, so I would be happy to have the additional 700 XP. The storm has ended, and it's feeling significantly cooler outside. That's the best news that I've had, at least today. Well, yeah, it's some of the best news. That's awesome. It's awesome that it already feels slightly cooler outside. Yeah, the heat of the day was supposed to be like, the hottest point was supposed to be like 1 or 2 o'clock today. And so from here on out, it should only get cooler. And then it should keep getting cooler all night. And then like tonight, we might actually hit like something in the 60s. Might be the first time we've seen 60 degrees, like any 60s for the past like 5 or 6 days. Alright, let's go to the Cathedral Square. Let's do first aid. My music is very loud. It's Stormwind City, honey. Yeah, Stormwind's always like this. You notice that just now it got quieter, but yeah, it's loud. I'll turn it down a bit though. What happens is I turn down the Stormwind music and then I get back out into the world and I forget to turn the music back up. And then the music's really quiet. Ooh, what's going on here in the canals? There's little candles floating. That's neat. Is that part of the holiday event? Chat, if the music gets loud, you gotta yell at me. We don't want to be blowing up anybody's eardrums. I'm assuming like all of the fire stuff that I'm seeing, like, yeah, here we go. Hey, that's how we get it. Apparently we just... Did I walk up to this and get it, or was it happenstance? It felt like I got the buff as soon as I approached one of these fires. That's what it felt like. Yeah, I did turn the music down though. I scrolled the music down in OBS while we're in Stormwind here. Don't want to hurt anybody. Alright, let's see if we can learn Silk. Yeah, the music was drowning me out. I turned my volume down a little bit today.
Safe travels.
And no one has complained yet that I've been too quiet, but yeah, I did turn down my mic volume a tad. I had to change some settings. Once I updated OBS, I had to tweak some things. Thanks, OBS. We can't get Silk yet. Let's make these. We can do 13 of them. Yeah, we have to get 150. Okay, so we're not ready for that yet. I guess I don't have to worry about it right now. We need 150, so a few more skill ups. Like, I could probably buy a stack of wool, but we can just wait. We can wait. We got close, though. Alright, so if we don't have anything else to do in Stormwind, let's head back to Darkshire. Actually, let's head to Westfall, and we'll go investigate the schoolhouse. And we'll get that quest going. I think that one's going to send us back to Stormwind eventually. I remember having to investigate some stuff in an alley. And then a spirit popping out and cursing me. So we'll probably be back here soon enough. And let's go ahead and spend the talent point. We're going to put this into dual wield spec. Oh, that's right. One of the parts of that chain sends us to Eastvale Logging Camp. We could probably run there. If we run north from Darkshire, that might be faster than running to the east from Stormwind. So maybe we'll do that one that way. I think it'll be faster that way. What's my motivation to play WoW? Because I love WoW and I love hanging out with you guys. So now that this is what I do, like, part of that is my motivation. To be here, hanging out with you guys, making a place that you can all hang out and enjoy the game with me. That's my motivation. Creating a place where we can enjoy WoW together, where I can play WoW every day. In this place. Yep. And to hopefully do this for a long, long time. But I mean, it's easy to do when you're someone who has loved the game for 20 years. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of my adult life, I have mono-gamed WoW. And that's not true anymore. I play other games now, and I played other games in the past, but yeah, for a big chunk of my life, like, WoW was the game that I played, so... It's incredibly easy to do this every day when this is what you want to be doing every day anyway. If you were someone that didn't want to do this every day, then streaming this game every day would be terrible for you. But yeah, like, given the choice, this is what I would do. Because it's what I did for a long time. After we finish this round of turn-ins, it's probably going to be time to think about doing quests either in Wetlands or back in Ashenvale. Level 27. This quest is level 28. This one is 25. I think the Plague Spreaders, the Night Watch quest is level 30. And really, we want to be able to do Night Watch and the Totem of Infliction at the same time. So yeah, we're going to have to think about going to Wetlands maybe. I feel like the questing in Wetlands is a little bit more condensed, and maybe we can be more efficient if we go there. We might also be able to do stuff in Ashenvale. We might be able to do all 3 zones. We might need to.
Well met.
But we'll see.
Go with honor, friend. Or the Alliance. Greetings. Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
Alright, there is the wolf kebab recipe that I have been waiting for. It looks like we only have a couple of steaks left. Yeah, let's go ahead and make these. The cool thing is every time we craft this, it gives us 3 of the item. It uses up 2 wolf flanks, but we get 3 kebabs. So that's pretty cool. Now we have a bunch. We can do the gooey spider cake as well. Alright. I'm gonna make one more attempt at turning in this quest. We're gonna visit Blind Mary. We're gonna head out this way. I'm gonna give this one more chance. We have to talk to Jitters, and we have to visit Abercrombie. And then we might be looking at doing some more traveling. Looks like somebody was kind enough to clear the way for us here. Dwarf Hunter. Should we grab the looking glass while we're here? I think that we probably should. We should just get this done while we're right nearby. Alright, he's not here, so we could be waiting on a respawn. This guy is clearly checking out the same place for the same mob. Let's invite him to the group and see if maybe we can... There we go. That's going to make this guy easier to tag. In the meantime, we can fight stuff on the outside for a little bit of kill XP. He was actually looking for Mary. He wasn't looking for this guy at all. He must not be using Questie. He said he's looking for Mary. There are classic players playing the game that are not using Questie. Good for them. That's awesome. Good for them. They're probably doing it out of ignorance of Questie's existence, but still, good for them. We are not going to do this quest yet. It's level 28, and the casters hit hard, the runners run fast. This is a very, very dangerous area, and I would like to be level 30, I think, before I bother with it, and then we can knock all those quests out back to back. And now we're in shadow form. Yeah, we have the Curse of Blood. Physical damage taken is increased, and we're purple. Because who doesn't love to be completely purple? Alright, here comes the moment of truth. Are we going to ever find this quest giver, or is he going to be dead every single time we come here? We've checked here like multiple times. There he is. Okay, fourth time is a charm. We can finally turn in this quest.
Light be with you.
what would really help while we do the back and forth is if I had track herbs on, then we could actually be picking herbs, and then the back and forth might feel like it has a little bit more of a purpose. That would have been good. Esme, thank you for mentioning that. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys are having a good time hanging out, hitting the like button is the best way you can demonstrate that to the YouTube algorithm. The algorithm wants to know, do you like this content or not, and would you recommend others to see this content? So yeah, if you're having a good time, it helps a lot. I think people get jaded to the idea, but it really does help out, especially medium-sized and smaller channels. If you have any content creators and you want them to be doing what they're doing 5 or 10 years down the road, then hitting the like button on their content really helps out immensely. Any word on the car? Yeah, we're not going to know really for a while. It's at the dealership right now, and they have a backlog of the same car. They have, I think Amy said it was 4 or 5 other Ford EcoSports ahead of ours that have had the same exact problem. And so it's going to be like a week and a couple days before they're able to look at it, take the engine apart, figure out if it is the issue, which it probably is. But they have to do a bunch of legwork basically. Then they have to send something to Ford. Then Ford has to give the thumbs up to the engine replacement. Yeah, because it's a known issue, like a product issue, there's like this whole process they have to go through. But, you know, the result of that should be them dropping in a new engine on them, since it was a manufacturer problem. So yeah, it's going to be a wait, though. Nothing is going to happen quickly. One does not simply put a new engine into a car all willy-nilly, it seems. A lot of paperwork has to be done. Does leveling so many different characters get boring for me? Nope. If it did, I wouldn't be here every day. If leveling characters in this game was boring to me, there's no way I could spend 6 hours most days doing it. It would be basically impossible. Yeah. Unless I'm playing a druid, when I don't like something, that's different than getting bored, but maybe the druid was boring. I liked the hardcore druid. We had a horde side hardcore druid going, and I actually liked that a lot.
Good day to you.
But that could have been just because it was hardcore. I don't know. 7 ghoul ribs. Okay. Now we have basically everything to do stuff in this area, but I don't think I want to do that yet. Let's head down and let's talk to Jitters, and then I think we'll go to Sentinel Hill, we'll fly back, and I really think we should contemplate going to Wetlands for a little while. We started them as balance. We did a balance build where we were meleeing with a staff a lot, but I eventually started to get really into cat form. Because what kept happening was, like, it was fine to quest out in the world with the staff and the balance spells, but then when we got into dungeons, I would just go cat because the DPS was so much easier and better as cat. And then I started to like the cat. It was fun to play. And yeah. Moonbrook. Yeah, I did forget Moonbrook, so we'll head there next after we talk to Jitters. In the recorded series I did, yeah. That was the druid that I quit in the recorded series. I picked it up on the stream a while after, too. Yeah, I had shelved it. I'd been playing it in recorded, I shelved it, and I went over to a warlock, I think, but then eventually I picked the druid up on the stream for a while.
How are you? Have a good one. See you later.
Eastvale Logging Camp is part of the quest chain, but the one we have right now is to Moonbrook, I think. Let's see. Yeah, Moonbrook Schoolhouse is the first one. We also have the request to return to Sven. Let's return to Sven really fast. I think he gives us a kill quest that we're not going to do right now, but at least we'll be ready for it later.
What can I do for you? Light bless you, or the Alliance.
It looks like it's a rainy night in Westfall. Moonbrook first. Yep, I was beelining right for the flight point, but we need to hit up Moonbrook first. And after Moonbrook, I feel like we'd be fine just to fly right out to the wetlands. And we'll do some stuff in the wetlands, and eventually we will come back and we will finish up Duskwood. Seen it. Do we want to run something else? Like what? Yeah, I'd be down. I mean, what do you want to run? We could do stockades today. I mean, it's not the most exciting dungeon, but it could get quests done. Or we could do BFD, but that's, you know, travel. Oh no, I got the curse, chat. I got the curse. All attributes reduced by 5. Ah, I'm supposed to run away and kite her. Ugh. Gross. Absolutely gross. Okay. We've been cursed. It's official. Yeah, I don't know, man. What do you want to do? I'm about to fly out to wetlands, so we should figure it out before I do that. Yeah, before I press the trigger on wetlands. Let's think about it. Let me check what we got going on in wetlands as far as like what quest we got. Level 23, level 25, level 26, level 29, level 24. We got level 24, 28, and 24 over here. We're like pretty good to do a bunch of stuff in wetlands right about now. But if we gain a couple levels, we still won't lose anything. So it's not like we have to rush off right now. Nenya, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Let's check our inventory. Yeah, inventory, I just can't get rid of a lot of stuff.
Hey there.
We are having problems getting rid of stuff. I can sell these. The sharp claws, I haven't been using this food. I'm gonna sell one of the stacks of food. The medium leather can go, the flash bundle can go. The swim speed potion I could live without. I really would just rather have the inventory space. Mushrooms and melon juice can go, spider ichor can go. Venom sacks we don't need, grave moss I don't need. I think all the herbs I probably still need and should hold on to. Let's do that.
Safe travels.
I'll just pop the troll's blood and get that out of the inventory as well. We can make a rage potion. That'll use up 2 of the sharp claws and the briar thorn and get that stuff out of our inventory. Cool. Alright. So what are we thinking? If we're thinking anything besides stockades, then I should put myself on a flight point to the north. If we're thinking either SFK again or BFD, then I need to be in flight probably to the wetlands or beyond. If we're thinking stockades, then I need to get over to Red Ridge and Darkshire to pick up those quests. I guess I could start by flying back to Darkshire and we could kind of take it from there.
See you around.
If there's anyone running stuff. If there's nobody running stuff, we'll just wait till tomorrow. The grave moss sells for good silver. Stop it. Does it? I mean, of course it does. Like we talked about earlier, every item I vendor sells for good money somewhere out there in the world. Usually if I can't get a gold for it, I don't even like to bother putting it on the auction house. I'm very picky about what I put on the auction house. 64 silver, I mean, that could be worth it. I'm just too lazy to hang on to stuff. What do the queues look like? Let's take a look. Shadowfang Keep has a group already put together. 2 groups together. Let's see. And Black Fathom Deeps has a rogue and a mage, so it has DPS, no heals there. And then Stockades has the most people, but a healer is already grouped up. So just no healers, basically just no healers. Same old story, chat. The story that we know so well. No heals.
Need help? Go with honor, friend. Light bless you. Be careful.
Hey there. Safe travels. You need something?
Alright, so for this one we have to go to the Lion's Pride Inn.
Have a good one.
We can do this running around right now. We can do some of the Stalvin stuff and do that. Let's fly. Do we want to fly? Yeah, I think we want to fly to Stormwind and then make the run to Goldshire. I think that'd probably be the most efficient way we could do it. I'm gonna grab Crime and Punishment while I'm here, just so that whenever we do Stockades, I already have the quest. That way we don't have to stop here again to pick it up. If we decide to do that while we're out doing other stuff.
King's honor, friend.
Hello. Farewell.
Yeah, the only healer I've seen is for Stockades. In Classic Plus, they should make Stockades loot better. I think Stockades should actually have loot. That's all it needs. I think that's the only reason why I don't like Stockades, because there's this idea that it doesn't have any loot. I mean, when you think about it, a lot of the dungeons don't have a lot of loot. But Stockades kind of has no loot. Yeah, I don't really feel like doing stocks today. Let's put it on hold till tomorrow. Yeah, Stockades is it's not my favorite. I'd like to get the questing done, but I'm not in a big rush. I think we can do Stockades all the way up to like level 30. I think the next time we're gonna see people doing stuff that's worth it is probably gonna be Scarlet Monastery stuff. We'll have to get into the 30s to really tackle anything in Scarlet Monastery. But yeah, then we should probably see more healers and just more people in general running the dungeons. Retrieve the letter from the chest and deliver it to the Canal District. Alright, the running continues, and then I think after the Canal District, I think maybe then we go out to the logging camp. But first we have to come up here and grab the Foot Locker. And back to Stormwind we go. And it looks like we're headed to the Canal District by the Mage Quarter. How do you resize Questie so you can see it better? In the Questie options is where you're going to find all that stuff. So you're going to have to find your little Questie icon, right click on it, and then you should be able to find some sizing options for the different text. Probably look in the tracker and then scroll down. There should be size settings for everything, for the title, for the subtitles, the zone names, like everything should have a different setting for how big you want the text to appear. You can make it all as big or as small as you would like.
Hey there. Have a good one. Be careful. See you around.
She got us again, chat. She got us good. Another 10-minute curse. I didn't get away fast enough. Now she's attacking me. Oh, man. Okay, it said that the notes would give us a clue or let us know. I think this is when we go out to the logging camp. I'm pretty sure this is the time. Yeah, for this quest chain, there's a lot of travel. I often skip this quest chain because of how much travel there is, but it leads to one of the elites in Darkshire. It leads to either Morbin Fell or Morladim. I can't keep them straight because they're practically the same skeleton guy. But yeah, we have to do it to open up the end kill quest for one of them. I think this is it, though. I think this is the last little bit of running around out to the logging camp. After this, I think we go back to Darkshire. And thankfully, the run from the logging camp to Darkshire should be pretty short. Why does it show that I'm at 0 mana? Because we don't have mana, we have Rage. So this resource bar is Rage, and Rage only builds up when we're in combat. Rage builds up when you hit or when you get hit. Those are the two conditions that build Rage. Oh, look at that. We caught the rallying cry of the Dragon Slayer while we were in town. That's really good for us. That's actually amazing for us, and makes me wish that I weren't about to do all this running around. This makes me wish we were going to kill some stuff pronto. But I think even after we do this, I'm going to have a flight up to the wetlands to get through before we can really dig into things. If we're lucky, we get to use half of this buff. Maybe a little more than half. Don't die? Yeah, I won't die. We're going to burn some of the buff with travel time, though. But yeah, I need to not die. We have died a couple of times with nice buffs on us, and we burned through a lot of elixirs by dying. You can go to Stormwind and buy a Chrono Boon and save it. That item exists in Classic Era? For some reason I thought that was something they added to Season of Discovery. That's cool. I'll have to keep that in mind for the future. I'll have to keep one of those on me. Yeah, that'd be nice just to have one on me at all times, and that way if we want to save a world buff, we can do it. I didn't know that existed in Classic Era. It's on the AH. CNET says, it does. I just mailed you two. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. That's very thoughtful of you. Yeah, I'll hang on to him from now on. That way when we get into the situation where, like, we get the buff, but we have some traveling to do, we'll just save it.
Greetings. Light bless you, or the Alliance. Go with honor, friend.
Are we gonna get cursed a third time? The answer to that question is probably yes. Although she hasn't hit us with it yet. Oh, there we go. Yeah, she didn't get it off that time. We've still just got the 2 minutes. Well, that's nice. Curse me thrice, shame on me. Alright, now we're going back to Darkshire. So now we should just be able to run. Yeah, it's basically a straight shot to the south of us.
What can I do for you? Have a good one. See you later.
Need help? Be careful. See you around. Be careful. Safe travels.
Hello. See you around. See you later. Safe travels.
Hello. Farewell. Have a good one.
Oh, this was for Stelvin. Oh, this had nothing to do with Morladim or Morbenfell. What's the running around we have to do for those guys? Is that where we have to go get the silver, like the holy silver metal from the wetlands, and then they craft it into a sword? Maybe that's what I was thinking about. This one just unlocks the Stelvin quest,
See you around.
which is not an elite quest at all, actually. Alright, I don't know if all that running around was really worth it in the end. Interesting. Alright, on that note, I'm going to jump on a flight to the wetlands. We are going to do some questing out that way. And yeah, I'm gonna go AFK in flight. I'm gonna go get my last little bit of coffee for the day and grab a quick snack. And we will keep going. Menethil Harbor, boop. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. Yeah, I mean, the ring is pretty good, especially since we don't have a ring. It'll be better than an empty slot. Yeah, the other room we found randomly. 1 strength and 3 stamina, level 16. We have no neck piece. I could probably sort that out soon. And we still don't have a helmet, although I don't know how many helmet options we have at this level. We might be rather limited in how many helmets we can purchase. What's my preferred snack for my breaks? Anything I can eat quickly. Oftentimes I'll eat sushi, sometimes I'll eat a piece of bread with peanut butter, sometimes I'll take a few minutes to make myself a sandwich. But typically just whatever I can eat quickly.
Light be with you.
6 giant crocodile skins. We're gonna run out of quest space. What am I gonna drop? Let's drop a couple of the level... Let's drop the orange and red stuff for now. We'll have to go back and get this stuff. I'm not going to drop Legend of Stealth, and I'm kind of worried with all the pre-work we did for this. I'm kind of worried about dropping that one. I'm going to drop the orange ones. Worgen in the Woods we can just pick back up when we're ready to do that. Okay, that's much better. We have the level 29 quest, the Cursed Crew. I'm not really 100% if we want to do that one yet either. I think I want to head out to the excavation site. And we have to look for the crude flint. Let's do the damaged crate, the crude flint, and then let's go to the excavation site. We can fight raptors and do that whole thing. And I think that I will set my Hearthstone here for now.
You got my attention. Off with you.
It looks like we were right behind somebody else doing the same quest, and they basically cleared the entire way for us. So yeah, I appreciate that. That made that a lot faster. Alright, from here, we could go look for the giant crocolisk. We're pretty close. These are sometimes hard to find. It really depends on how many people are out here killing them, and what the respawn rate is like. It's also not a 100% drop rate. Jamie, I appreciate the enthusiasm. Yeah, I'll let you know when I've made it. Just hang on to that picture, okay? I'll let you know when I make it. I'm getting the feeling that somebody else is out here killing these. It's this weird, lonely feeling. The feeling of there being no mobs around at all. I don't even see any bodies, so we must be between respawns. I don't see a single crocolisk or a single body. Maybe we'll get really lucky and they'll all pop back up any second. Life root. What are the odds that I can actually herb life root? Pretty good. Apparently life root is orange. That's great. We have a level 25 warlock. I bet they're doing this exact same quest. It's going to be really hard to get it done if we have to compete for these mobs. So we might move on from this and check back again some other time. Alright, let's head inland and we'll head over to where all of the gnolls are at. And we'll fight them for the crude flint. At least with that one we should be able to find mobs to fight. It's kind of a slow drop rate, but it's not going to be like the crocolisk, where we just can't find any. Do I know what professions I will do on the priest? Probably tailoring, and probably not enchanting. Yeah. Probably tailoring, but not enchanting. I don't really like enchanting. I feel like it's really, really tedious to level it up. Because you have to sit there and click and click and click and click and click and click and click, and I don't really care for it. Yeah, that's a good point. Start sending cloth. I can start working on that at level 1. That's a really good idea, CNET. I bet I do have some linen I could send somewhere. If not, I could just buy a bunch and send it to her. I could start the tailoring really early. That's a really good idea. I think I'll just do tailoring and skinning. Lots of good herbs out here for us. However, this last one might be kind of hard to get at. Yeah, that's going to be cutting it really close to that pack. I don't think we can get to that one. Not without clearing all those guys, and I don't know what the odds are of us clearing all those guys. I mean, we have the Dragon Slayer buff. They're level 22. It's going to be 5 guys. I don't think we can take 5 guys. Context, chat. Maybe I can pull this one back. Okay, that was a whiff, but it worked. It worked for a second. And then it stopped working. Oh, this was good. He only made one friend. He only made one friend. Asina, I have no idea what you're talking about. We are good. It's all fine. Everything's fine here. I can take 3 of them. Here we go. Oh my god, the Fen runners are gonna get me killed. They're gonna get me killed. Come here. There you go. We have to hamstring you really early. We should probably just hamstring you just to be on the safe side. All of this for a little bit of life root. It's worth it. That also might be the fastest I've ever completed that quest. Usually that quest is a really, really bad drop rate. And typically I'm trying to get it done a lot earlier in level, and I usually have a really hard time with the bigger groups. So yeah, having the world buff was very OP here. And also I feel like we just got really lucky with the drop rate. I swear, when they took away real nighttime in Cataclysm, when they basically deleted the real nighttime, they removed a lot of the beauty from the zones. The zones look so much different in the day compared to how they look at night. And yeah, by Cataclysm, the lighting is such that it never really gets dark. And a lot of times you'll be questing at night and you won't even realize that it's nighttime in the zone because of how bright everything is. Hashtag make Azeroth dark again. It could work in multiple ways. Make Azeroth dark again. It could be like a mood, it could be like a story vibe, and it could be actual visuals and lighting. We just need more darkness. Alright, Crude Flint is done. The next one, kill 12 Fen Creepers. These guys are hanging out in stealth. I often try to do these when I'm looking for the Crocolisk, but they're all throughout the zone. We'll start looking for some of them, but then I think I'm going to head down to the excavation site. We'll start looking out here first. This might be one that we hang on to for a while and we kind of work on it a bit here and there over time. Alright, let's head down to the excavation site. No matter how long I play this game, I always have trouble finding the entrance to the excavation site. I think it's over here. I think we'll see like a dwarven banner, and then we'll know we found the right way. Here we go.
What's on your mind?
Great to meet you. See you soon.
What can I do for you?
So we grab the relic quest. I think the first thing we have to do, we have to go after the raptors and the screechers. We're going to find most of these outside of the excavation site. And then the follow-up we'll be able to do in the excavation site as we look for the relics. Somewhere over here there's a wild steel bloom, but I really don't know how we would get to it. Unless we were somehow approaching it from the other side of the mountain. It didn't really seem like there was a way up. Yeah, like somewhere up there is a wild steel bloom. When we're fighting the raptors, I have to remember to keep a hold of their eggs. There is a cooking recipe for their eggs, and I don't really know where we get it. It might be from a quest, but if not, maybe we can buy it in Stormwind at the Pig and Whistle. Oh, there's a path by the Dragon Maw Orcs. That's right, there's that little back area where the two guys are hanging out having a little orc picnic. Yeah, I think I know the pathway you're talking about. I think I've been back there like once or twice before. These raptors, these will call for help. So we have to pull them far away unless we want to deal with friends. Look at that, he wasn't far enough. He aggroed both of his friends. That's okay, they're a bit of a lower level. We'll just kill them too. Andrew, good evening to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Would I have another reroll at hardcore? Like, will I do hardcore again eventually? Yeah, eventually I will. I don't know when, and I don't know what. I have the feeling it'll be a Tauren Druid, because that was the last hardcore character I had, and I was having lots of fun on it, but I don't know when that will be. We have a lot of stuff happening in WoW right now. We got pre-patch for Mist of Pandaria coming out in a week or so. I'm having a ton of fun right here on the Anniversary Realm. But yeah, I'm sure I'll do another run someday. Why Night Elf Warrior? Because I really wanted to play a warrior and I like Night Elves. And I often play human warriors, so it's a change of pace. Just what I wanted, just what I liked. There's not any deeper reasons than just aesthetics. What's the biggest change of pace being a Night Elf from a human? Just what you look at for 300 hours, I guess. Primarily the thing you look at on the screen for 300 hours. But also the starting zone is different. So when I did this character, I wanted to do more stuff in Kalimdor. And if you want to do more stuff in Kalimdor on the Alliance, it kind of makes sense to be a Night Elf because they start in Kalimdor. So yeah, just aesthetics and starting zone, basically. You got racial abilities that are different. Like, the Night Elf has different racials than the human. I don't really pay too much attention to racials. Doesn't really ever factor into my choice. Some people might say the animations are better. I like human animations and night elf animations for Melee, so like to me they're both good, but yeah. Mainly just aesthetics and wanting to do more stuff in Kalimdor this time around. What do I need? I need 2 more modeled raptors, and we need a few more screechers. Have I ever rolled a gnome? Yeah, I did a gnome for a little bit back around the time Classic first came out. We did a gnome warlock for a little while. And I think I did a gnome warrior in hardcore. Yeah, we did a hardcore gnome warrior. She was fun. She got to level 19 before she died in Westfall to the Murlocs on the coast. I've done a couple of gnomes. Gnome is not a race that I play a lot. The camera perspective is too low for me. Like, the camera is too low. It's kind of weird. Dwarfs don't have the same problem. Even though dwarfs are kind of short, the camera is okay. But yeah, the gnome camera is way too low to the ground for me. And I think a lot of the gear looks weird on them. I don't know. They're a weird race. They're tiny and weird, okay? And they only have 3 fingers for some reason, which I didn't know really until recently. I had never really looked at their hands. Somebody pointed out they only have 3 fingers, and that made me feel really weird. And they really don't offer anything unique. I mean, they have access to similar races to what humans have access to. Like, they don't have any class that's like specific to them, you know, like how like some races can be druid, some can be shaman. They don't have anything like too special about them. So I just never have a good reason to play them. I can't hate someone because they have 3 fingers. I don't hate them. It doesn't mean I'm gonna feel comfortable with it. You know what I mean? I don't hate them for having 3 fingers. I just feel uneasy. I can't control that. It's a visceral reaction. I think 3 fingers on a humanoid is kind of weird. I guess it helps further identify them as like their own race, that they're not just small humanoid things, that they're actually their own race. Like, oh look, they have 3 fingers. It's totally different than people. Maybe that's why they have 3 fingers. Now I kind of wonder how many fingers dwarves have, but I don't want to find out. Like, don't ruin dwarfs for me too. It's gonna turn out that dwarfs only have 4 fingers. I don't know. It's gonna be weird. And gnomes' armor and weapons look horrible. Yeah, they don't look good in a lot of the gear. They look weird in a lot of the gear. As you would expect from a race that's so short, they look strange. Maybe they'd be okay as a caster, but still, yeah, I don't know. I don't really like them.
You got my attention. Talk to me. Watch your back.
All right, there is the follow-up for the next set of raptors. Let's go down into the ruins, and we'll kill raptors while we look for the 4 fragments. Mantar, you guess gnomes only have 3 fingers since 4 would look weirdly thin on their small hands? I don't know, man. Like, I have a kid. I never look at my kid's fingers and like, oh man, kid, your fingers are weirdly thin. Your fingers are so thin, it's freaking me out. Like, I've never had that reaction to a kid's fingers, so I don't know why I would feel that way about a gnome's fingers if they were just, you know, 5 of them, but they were smaller. I don't know. I don't know how that logic stands up. Maybe it was easier for them to animate 3 like beefy fingers than to animate like 5 smaller fingers. Maybe that's what it is, but I don't think it would look weird. I think it would look normal. I think what looks weird is to have 3 beefy fingers. I think that looks weird. True story. How many toes do they have? Oh my god, gross. I don't want to know. Nobody tell me. Nobody tell me. I don't want to know. Because I'm guessing it's not a normal amount. Thank God they can wear boots though, right? Like, yeah, gnomes can wear boots. Yeah, I don't want to find out how many toes they have. If they have 5 toes though, I'm going to be angry. Because that's not going to be congruent. Yeah, I don't like trolls for that reason as well. I don't mind their hands because they're trolls. What really bothers me is troll feet. And I wish they can just wear some extra wide boots. And then they could cover up their feet. The hands for some reason don't bother me on the troll because it's like, okay, it's a troll, I get it. It's like you know, it's a humanoid creature. Talon, your dwarf has 10 fingers and 10 toes. Thank God for that. Yeah, that's awesome. Dwarfs have a normal amount of fingers and toes. Thank God. Yeah, I like dwarfs. I think dwarfs are a great race. I love dwarfs. I just don't like the gnomes. There is nothing about them that I like. They're the only alliance race that I don't really like. I guess they had to have one. I guess the alliance had to have one race that I didn't care for. Otherwise it'd be too overpowered. Do I use a gaming mouse for a while? I use an MMO mouse. Yeah, I have the old Logitech G600. I think it's a G600. Yeah, it's this guy. Yeah, he's got 12 buttons on the side. And when I switched to this mouse, it literally changed my life. For like 14 years, I played WoW with a mouse that had 2 extra buttons on it, and I thought, oh cool, the 2 mouse buttons are really nice, but I still really struggled with key bindings. I really struggled with the ability to hit those buttons effectively. And the MMO mouse literally changed the entire way that I felt about playing the game. It took it from the button pressing on most classes feeling tedious to feeling really, really good. If you don't have at least 6 buttons on your mouse that you can easily hit, you're missing out. I would recommend the full 12. I typically use about 9 of the side buttons. But yeah, it's a life changer. This particular model you can't get anymore, but Corsair makes one that's equivalent, Razer makes one that's equivalent, Logitech might have a new one. But this particular one they don't make anymore. Which is sad. Does my priest want the linen? Yeah, if you just want to send it to this character, CNET, I will mail it over to the priest, because I don't remember their name right now. Yeah, it's one of my many names. I don't remember what it is. But yes, I would love the linen. I'm gonna get her started on tailoring probably long before I ever play the character. Because yeah, that's a really good idea. Which one don't they make anymore? I think it's the G600 that they don't make anymore. They don't produce it. You can find it. Sometimes you'll find it on Amazon, but now it's like super expensive. Back when I got mine, I got it for like $45, which is incredibly cheap. And that is level 28. Let's go turn this one in. We'll get the quest to kill the named raptor, and then we're looking for one more fragment. We often find this fragment up by the named guy, so I'm hoping that will be the case today. CNET, you're actually excited for your druid. That's awesome, man. That's good to hear. I think you'll probably like it. Yeah, and you'll get to see areas that you haven't seen before. Seeing areas in WoW that you haven't seen before is amazing.
Hell out of here. Off with you. Okay, good.
Well, this is the artifact we needed. The name guy is not here, and this bro just straight up took our item, so no item for us, no named guy for us. That's like a double slap in the face. Man, I mean, I get it. You know, he walked up, I was in combat, he took the item. It's fine, it's a little bit rude, but what are you gonna do? The really sucky thing is having to wait for this mob to respawn, because I've had this mob take up to 10 minutes to respawn. I once sat here in a group and we waited for 10 minutes, so I don't know. I was hoping we would get lucky with the item and with the mob, but that was not to be. Oh, I guess we'll hang out here for a second. If some of the nearby raptors spawn, we'll go back and fight them for kill XP, but I don't really want to leave this area. The good thing is there's no body. So if there's no body, that means the respawn should be sooner rather than later. And the normal mob is respawning fast, but not the named guy. We have so many raptor eggs. I need to cook these. I have to figure out where we get the recipe from. That's a lot of cooking we could do, and I'm pretty sure the recipe should be yellow or orange for us at this point. If I can find the recipe. Yeah, I figured we could get it from the Pig and Whistle. I just thought that maybe we could also get it somewhere here. There must be a quest somewhere that gives it. Like, most of these things you can get from doing a cooking quest, but I just don't know where that would be. Yeah, we'll probably end up just checking the Pig and Whistle for it. I should try to do that soon. It's also for sale in the Arathi Highlands. Nice. That's actually much closer to where I'm at. So maybe we'll get it from there. Piotr, have a good rest of your night, man. We'll see you next time. Take care. Alright, well the good news is we got Sarltooth. The bad news is we never got our item. And I don't really know where else that item spawns. I basically always find it up here. And I think I've only seen it elsewhere a handful of times. So yeah, we'll look around a little bit for it. I don't want to get completely stuck on this one. If we're not going to be able to get it done today, I'd like to move on. But I'll run around for a little bit. It's a really big, like, crate-looking thing, so maybe we'll see it. Maybe it will respawn back up top. I don't know. Oh, the Arathi Highlands is the Horde version. Ah, bummer. I was hoping we could just shoot up to Refuge Point. I see it, chat. I see it. I watched it spawn in the distance. It spawned right here on the hill behind this guy, and I don't know if I'm going to get there before another player does. We'll probably have the same thing happen again, where we'll pull the raptor nearby, and then someone else will come in and grab the item. Seems like a good tactic. Requires cooking 130. We're cooking 160, so we're good there. I'm gonna try to grab this without fighting this raptor. There we go. Nice.
Here there. Off with you. Be good. How are you? Keep your feet on the ground.
Cool, so all that stuff is done. Now we're gonna go after the Fen creepers, and we will double check on the giant crocolisk and see if we can find any of those guys the second time around. But yeah, we'll head out of here. We'll head up into this area, and we'll start working our way over to the west. How do I level so quick? Well, I don't know if I level quick, it's that I play a lot. I typically play for 5 or 6 hours a day. And I know a lot of the quests, so I probably do level like fairly quickly. I know most of the quests and where to go, and when I don't know, chat helps me. So in that I have a little bit of an advantage, I guess. But I don't think we're leveling too fast. I've just been playing a lot. Let's see what our slash played is. Our slash played is 1 day and 10 hours. So when you look at it that way, we have been playing this character for 35 hours and we are level 28. 35 hours, level 28. I don't know. Seems okay. Doesn't seem super fast though. These two quests are so time consuming that a lot of times I don't do them. Because on the one hand, you gotta find the guys in stealth and they're hard to find. On the other hand, you have to kill a bunch of these crocolisk and the game only spawns about 9 of them in. And so if you're competing with anybody else, which you often are competing with at least somebody else, they're really hard to find. In the quantities that you need to find them. And this is the only place in the entire zone you can find them. They really need to like sprinkle more of these guys in somewhere else so that you have a different area to farm them in. Where's the rambling? I only ramble when necessary. It's afternoon time. You guys get really quiet in the afternoon, and so I can be quiet in the afternoon. And I kind of like it. We talk a ton throughout the day, so when you guys get quiet, I don't mind getting quiet. And it typically happens around the same time every day. I don't know if you guys get sleepy or if you have chores that you got going on, but usually around the same time every day, chat gets quiet, and I take the opportunity to also be quiet. And I try to let us just soak in the ambient sounds and music of the game. Yep. There's no artificial rambling around here, okay? Only genuine rambling topics. Even I don't want to talk just to make noise. You know? I love talking. But I don't necessarily want to do it just to make noise. Not when the game already makes nice noises for us. I like how these guys net me right as they die. There's nothing better than having to stand in a net after the enemy is dead for 8 seconds. And I don't have any way to get out of that. kind of hoping we can find one more while we're out this way. I think this has to turn in back to the Green Warden. So I don't want to be all the way over here when we complete it, because then we'll have to run back. Ideally, one of these ones right here would respawn soon, and we could just tag that one, and then we can be done with this quest. Yeah, we are just not having any luck. You guys can see why I often skip this one. I decided that we would try to do it. Now we're in it, so now we absolutely have to finish it. But yeah, this quest, I would say, not really worth doing. I would say you're probably good to go ahead and skip this one. You can make up the XP by grinding somewhere, if you feel like you need to make up the XP, because this quest is awful. It's a lot of running back and forth. It's a lot of not finding mobs. I don't think Questie really knows where they're at, so if you're following Questie, it's probably not good. It's probably leading you astray most of the time. I'm Dragonsbane, welcome to the stream, buddy. Yeah, we are on a little bit later than normal. Kinda wanted to get these couple of quests finished today, but I don't know if the game is gonna let me do it. Well, there we go. Now that we ran all the way back over to the west, we have completed the quest. It's exactly what I said I didn't want to do. I said I didn't want to run all the way out here, and now we have to run all the way back. I don't think I'm making that run right now. Let's see if we can get some more giant crocodile skins, and then we'll go from there. I don't think I want to run back out to the middle of the zone right now. Feel like we just did that about 6 times. What are the odds we can find one more crocolisk? How awesome would that be? Ryan, that'll do it, man. Yeah, dying hard drive will definitely cause you some problems. If you have a backup, that's a pretty easy fix. Dragon's Bane, we got our cold front today, our cold front, so our temperatures are going to be coming down. As of a few hours ago, we're already cooling off a little bit, so yeah, finally the heat dome kind of shifted off of us. Maybe that's why you're now under the heat dome, maybe it moved a little bit. Today was our last day of 90-degree temps, so tomorrow we're back down to like 80 for a high, which is a normal temperature. Oh my god, we did it. Okay, we got it done. I'm gonna run out to the Green Warden. Let's just get this one turned in. That way we don't have to run out to him ever again. We can forget he exists and we can move on with our life. And then we'll hearth back. I did set the hearthstone, so we could hearth back and turn everything else in. And then we'll see where that leaves us. I feel like we could probably still do some stuff in Ashenvale before we have to finish up in Duskwood. Because yeah, for Duskwood, like if we were level 30, I would not be upset to be level 30 to go back and finish up Duskwood. So maybe some Ashenvale is in the future for us. Our inventory's full. I can't believe the inventory made it as long as it did. I'm shocked that we weren't full like a half hour ago. That's great. Of course, it's a green that we found here. Let's go ahead and drop the Peace Bloom and pick up the green item. That'll sell for more. Big storms rolling in. Oh, they're never that big. They always say they're going to be big and they're not. We had some hail earlier. That was okay. I'll take the storms over the heat. Yeah, I'd rather just get the storms, get the rain, and at least the heat is gone. You gotta take what you can get. Small victories. Is this the max storage you can get? No, you can get bigger bags. But bigger bags are very expensive. We have 14 slot bags, which is pretty good. It's pretty good. But you can get bigger. And bigger is better in this case. In this case, bigger is always better. Is Paladin a good starting class, or should you start with Warrior first? Either of those is fine. The great thing about a Paladin is they have heal spells. So it depends on how familiar you are with WoW, or with these types of games in general. If you don't have a lot of experience with games like this, then a Paladin's a good choice, because it'll keep you alive. It allows you to make some mistakes in combat and keep yourself healed up. Whereas with a warrior has a lot of damage potential, but it's a little bit less forgiving if you get yourself into a bad spot. Basically, you'll die more on the warrior, you know? The warrior's a lot of fun, you can do a lot of damage. You'll die more on a warrior than you will on a pally. But yeah, a pally is an excellent starting class. But honestly, the best starting class is the one that you fall in love with. So if you just love a warrior, then play the warrior. And just take it slow. We have no room for the quest reward. That's a bummer. What am I gonna drop? Mild spices can go. All right, let's hearth out of here. Paladin doesn't get really slow until the level 40s, but to be fair, everything is kind of slow, you know? Paladin slows down a bit with, as far as kill rate, Paladin slows down a bit as it approaches level 40, but that might be true of many classes, I don't know. Okay, inventory, let's clean you out as much as we possibly can. I don't need 2 stacks of those. Oh man. Let's sell all of this stuff that we've been picking up. We finished the last Paladin that we played. The last Paladin we played was over on the US servers. It started on Whitemane, and then from Whitemane we had the transfer to Mancrik, but that Paladin went all the way. Yeah, that Paladin got all the way to 60. I had a Paladin die at level 39 in Hardcore, and I retired another Hardcore Pally at level 47, but I don't think I've ever shelved a Paladin at 39. We had one die, We had one go on the shelf at level 47 that was on Bloodsail Buccaneers back in the day. And then the last Paley we did, we finished. Tony PRN, thank you so much for the $10 super chat, my man. I appreciate that. That is very generous of you. Thank you for being here today. All right, let's see. Excavation team. Let's turn in some of this other stuff. A few other things to finish up here.
Need help? For the Alliance. Light bless you. What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
First aid is about to cap out. I will check the auction house as soon as I can to see if we can pick up the first aid book. Other than that, I mean, I could just fly to Arathi Highlands and I could make the run to Stromgard. That might be a better idea. Maybe I'll just save the gold and eventually we'll just do the run because we have the flight point out to Refuge Point, so it's not like it would be a big deal for us to go out there, run over to Stromgard and buy the book off the vendor. Typically when you find it on the auction house, it's marked up by a few gold. MB, you're definitely allowed to have that opinion and feel that way. But also keep in mind a lot of people don't feel that way, so... yeah, to each their own. You're always allowed to have your opinion and how you feel about things. You're just not entitled to have that be correct or apply to anybody else.
Hey there.
But yeah, I get it. Some people don't like to waste their time with hardcore. I love hardcore, but you'll notice I'm not playing hardcore right now because in some ways playing hardcore can be a waste of time. It can be. Alright. Guys. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put myself on a flight for Stormwind. I have to go to the Pig and Whistle and train stuff. I have to go to the auction house. And I have to train level 28 warrior skills. But I am going to stop right here for today and we will be back at it tomorrow. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate all the support. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening time. And as always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.